Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the League of Extraordinary Casuals. I am your host of Darth Asylum, your Jedi Mando with a plan, though. And that plan tonight is to play some Elden Ring. It is our Let's Play Saturday, even though technically I think it's Sunday. Started a little after midnight, but this is still considered the Saturday stream. But yes, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever time frame it is for you. We are back and ready to play some Elden Ring. Yes, I hope you guys' this weekend is going fun and safe, and you're doing something great too. So yeah, let's jump into it and see what's happening in the world of Elden Ring. Now, I did do some grinding offline, and it actually really helped me, to be honest, because you have to scale with this game regardless over time. So for me, like, I could go to like all the other areas and, you know, do all that. You basically explore enough to be able to gain more experience and levels to eventually get to where I needed to go on the main story missions and stuff. But to me, honestly, it would just take way too much time, and I don't really have that kind of time. So luckily enough, I mean, and this game is a grinding game, so I was able to figure out the way that, you know, they basically tell you like a good grinding spot. So I worked out that, was able to do the side quests, get to this point basically, and then essentially grind my way up to where I am at now. And I think the last time I streamed and played last Saturday, I think I was around like 60, 62-ish, but now I am level 126. So essentially I was able to double my entire levels, being able to do some side missions, get some better stuff also, more, you know, some better spells, things like that. And really be able to beef up my character, essentially, to be able to keep going. Because like I said, I'm not here to speed run it. I am here to enjoy it, but at the same time, like, I really can't afford to sit here and play Elden Ring for the next year straight for my Let's Play either. So, you know, just wanted to help things along also. But, yeah, it's all good. It's all good, but I did make a message. And nobody's read it, apparently. But the plan tonight, though, is to go back to the what is it, the Royal Lucaria Academy, and go there and basically do that, because that is one of the areas that you have to go to like play some bosses and stuff. So like I went back to Caria Manor, took on Loretta, you know, and was able to defeat her at my new level finally. She still hit really hard, but you'll notice too that I definitely have more more hit points and more survivability, which is great, because I was just getting one-shotted left and right. And at least now, I mean, and this isn't to say either that I'm still underleveled for other areas I need to go to, at least for what I need to start completing. Like I'm at a point where I should be able to start going through the game and playing and being okay, I guess is my point. Because even like right now, you know, once you look at like my mana, even my health and my endurance, like it's a lot better. Like I boosted up a bunch of stats for that too, as I leveled up. So like vigor's 35, mind's 35, endurance is 35, dex is 35, intelligence I just bumped it up to 36. So essentially for my build and my character, those are the things that are going to keep me alive. So, you know, as I progress, as I keep going, you know, with the main story of the game without getting too sidetracked with side stuff, you know, I'm at a good spot too. And I also did some grinding to get like a better weapon, like an actual sword. So I got like the glintstone sword also. But yeah, I was like, even just doing something as simple as like bumping up my stats like really helped with my survivability in general. So it really helped out. So I get it. I mean, just the way this game, and this game is brutal. It absolutely is. So yeah, so I went and before all that, you know, was able to get the meteorite staff to give myself a better staff. I grinded for the Lazuli Glintstone sword and was able to put a +3 on it, so that's something. Picked up a couple random things essentially, but now I need to get at some point, and I guess I'm gonna get that here too. I was looking into like armor and you know things like that, but once you level up in your stats, you could run around with nothing, you know, and no armor and still be able to destroy stuff. So, you know, ultimately now at the academy, I should be able to pick up a new set of gear too. So yeah, it would be cool. All right, so let's. So essentially, we're returning to the academy where I got destroyed at. So that is what we are doing tonight, is going to see if we can get through the academy, beat this, and then maybe try to get to the dragon off to the side over there and say hi to him for a second and see if we can't beat him, because he is kind of a world boss too, so we'll see. But it is kind of nice to be able to come back here. But yeah, especially like now that I got spells like rock sling that pairs well with the meteorite staff, which I have. What else? More flasks, you know, so there's definitely some variability there. And just overall remembering how to play this game has helped. Even that was hurting me pretty bad. But I think the glintstone the bow spell, I think would have been able to get those guys. So like this one. So apparently if you don't pass time, but you sit there, you can at least be able to respawn everything, get your stuff back. That's another thing I learned. Which is kind of cool. And even like spell casting speed, like little things like that, like help so much. Even that little exchange right there would have been way more than enough for me. You guys eat a lot of magic. Slicer it is. How'd you get up there? Looks like there's a secret over there. More ashes. I have no... Yeah, I think we would have gotten destroyed pretty good there. It's like, I gotta. Jump it. Something over there, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. You need a grace points. It's not an enemy. He's trying to know something. That definitely hurt. Gravity well. That's cool. Hopefully. And of course. Well, that is true. As we destroy the table. Where's that go? That this one? No, it was over there. Well, that was a different spot. Okay. now we can rest. We're probably going to need to reallocate. Inventory. So we're gonna do 6 and 2. Looks like it should be over 2. What's up, monster? How's it going? It's been good. It actually, yeah, it has been. How's your weekend going? Let's do a hype for monster checking in, saying hey. Nah, it's been cool. It's been really fun actually. So, yeah, welcome back. How's it going? How's streaming treating you? How's Battlefront treating you? Yeah, my volume. Yeah, my. Why is this not? There it is. Why is it not caught up? For some reason my chat was not caught up. Sunday night here. Really good. I just got Boba to 25 so I can level perks right up. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I forget where I left mine off at. I think I'm floating around. No, actually, I think I have mine at... Where did I have them at? I have mine at 27, but it won't let me buy skill... Well, for Slave 1, it won't let me buy skill points or buy upgrades to cards, and I have 4 skill points in that, and it says my Boba has to be at level 25, and I already met that requirement, so I don't know what's wrong there. So I gotta figure it out. But no, that's awesome, man. That's really cool. Yeah, I definitely been digging doing the quick matches though, because the only one that hurt last night was the blast, because me and my teammate were just getting destroyed, and I stuck it out throughout the whole match. I think you were still around when I was doing that, toward the end there of the stream, but yeah, it should, but I don't know. Things can go buggy too. But yeah, that blast definitely. I think it took like 45 minutes of me getting killed from 100 all the way down to 0, because I had like 2 guys jump in and out to like play, but I think yeah, blast is probably a game mode that I'm gonna like for the sake of my time, when it comes to like jumping in and like really getting some. I mean, I got some great experience though out of it though, to be honest. I ended up walking away with like quite a bit, really, actually. So it was cool. I was able to level up there too. So even though I was just getting killed left and right, but no, it was fun though. But yeah, I've been having like a really cool time playing that. Why is my chats? My chat isn't keeping up for some reason. There we go. Hopefully that stays. Bestman's cool, but what I'm really liking though too is with the quick matches, not just being able to get into Starfighter finally and getting some like Starfighter piloting in, but the variety. Like that's like all I was talking about last night was just the variety. Like being able to jump into different, like not just matches and modes, or gameplays, but just different environments. Like because before, when I was queuing up for Supremacy only, like that's all I would do is jump in, just queue up for Supremacy, and that's all I played. Well, because that's all I thought was like active, But the cool thing was that when I started just doing the quick matches, like it started putting me in like the co-ops and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, and it, like I was finally like able to get on the Death Star, get on Tatooine, like just all those places, you know, and like actually play the different eras, you know, like not just because every time I would queue up for Supremacy, the only thing that would jump in there or I would be able to get into is Droids and Clones. That was it. But then once, you know, like I started queuing up for the quick matches and getting into like the co-ops and that sort of thing, it started opening up like all the other maps for me. So then I was able to like get on the Death Star and, you know, get into all those other ones. Reeve, what's going on? How you doing, man? Hope your weekend's going well. Your Saturday was fun, fine, and safe, and everything all good. But yeah, we're just BSing about Battlefront, and yeah, ultimately, just how much more fun I'm having. Yeah, and there, yeah, you're right. There is so much to do in Battlefront, you know, and like I said, even I accidentally hit quick match and I almost got put into a Starfighter lobby. But I love Starfighter though. I do. I used to play not just like Star Wars Starfighter, but like Starfighter games, you know, and I would love that, you know. That's just up my alley, you know, like doing like the barrel rolls and dog fighting and all that kind of stuff. Like I like love playing that, you know. But again, like when the game first came out, you know, you could mine, how's it going? Welcome. I never use any of my emotes. Actually, here, hold on. Let's throw a hype for Reeve for coming in, and another one for... Wow, you guys are just all chatting it up. That's awesome. I think this is the busiest my chat has ever been, to be honest with you guys. But thank you. Let's see what else.
Hello there.
But yeah, I would if I could. I really would. Just my weekly life and schedule. Just I'm lucky enough to be able to do like Friday nights for like a good 3 to 5 hours ish. Saturday nights now for like a good, you know, 3 to 5 hours ish. And now like I'm getting a little bit more flexibility when it comes to Sundays, so now I'm starting to try to jump in Sundays too. Nice, very cool. And not just like loving Star Wars, but I'm definitely getting more activity, I guess, playing Star Wars. So I definitely want to, you know, keep playing that too. But Saturdays is still reserved for my my Let's Play day, because I do need something to like focus on, you know, when it comes to like something I want to actually play and beat. I mean, and Battlefront's always going to be there. I would hope, you know, crossing eyes, fingers, toes, you know. But at the same time, the cool thing is that, you know, like we were talking, me and Monster, you know, about how like the graphics are still holding up for that game, just the gameplay, the sounds, the audio, the music. It's like that's what I'm in love with. It's like, you know, the fact that I'm just getting slaughtered left and right, I could care less, to be honest. It's just more like, it's just super fun to sit there and just be able to play as those characters. Because even in the original Battlefronts that came out, you know, like I loved playing just like those mock-up matches where you would sit there, you know, and just be a stormtrooper and just run into the battle with your blaster, you know, and just have to hold the line back, you know, stuff like that. It's like I fell in love with that, you know, when it first came out. But yeah, I absolutely would if I could, you know, and even occasionally to like throw something totally random out there. Like I have done like random weekly streams at night when like a weird opportunity came up to where it's like I had to either test something or tweak something or check something and be like, you know what, I'll jump on and stream for a couple hours. And that's what happened to me when I was playing Battlefront. Like when I first got Battlefront back up and running again, and like relogged into everything and was checking things out, I was like, huh, I wonder if this game would stream okay. And like, I think it was on like a Wednesday night or something. And I was playing, like, so I loaded it up, started a stream, and was planning on streaming for just a couple hours just to test, like, because I was having technical issues from like streaming and webcam and just software in general, and just things were just going not cohesing well, you know. And the sad thing is that, or I shouldn't say the sad thing, but the good thing, I mean, I meant to say is that one random stream that I did that night playing Star Wars, like I ended up meeting like three or like I got a raid I think that night, and even met like 3 new people, you know, who all, you know, followed too, and it was just like totally random. So that's the cool thing too, is that, you know, it was just totally random, you know. So yeah, it's super cool. But yeah. All right, what time am I looking at? 49 minutes. So all right, let's see what's going on here. Oops, I hit the wrong button. All right, where am I now? I don't know where I am. Where am I? I am in the academy, I know that. So we started there. That's underground. That's above. Now we are over here. Where did I come from? But yeah, I completely agree with you. Like, I'd love to be able to be on more, get a little bit more exposure, you know, and you know, but you know, I just we got to do what we got to do, you know. All right. Yeah, he definitely hurt. He's got definitely hurt, and I'm glad I gained some levels. I'll tell you that much. Giant something over there. Looks like a giant clay pot. Hit the wrong one. Let's carry and slicer these guys. If you guys haven't ever played Elden Ring, it's brutal. It's absolutely nightmarish, but it's fun. Apparently there's a bad guy up there. No. So we are sticking with the slicer. Actually, probably should do is reallocate. Let's do this. Need a little bit more health. Recovery. I walk right past that guy. Hello. Even Loretta's great bow, I don't think. Yeah. And you get to charge it up too. So basically while I was offline leveling and grinding, I was able to go back and kill a secondary boss that basically gave me that spell, which is another helpful one for this, my class of the mage, basically. Oh, now I made him mad. There's a monster. I've never played a Souls game, actually. This is my first one. I want to play the on my to-do list is the trilogy or the remake. So Dark Souls the remaster. Like I want to play that one for sure, but this is like the next one in the series of that developer. Yeah, this is from them. So like it's not it's not Dark Souls, but it's from the same developer who basically created this game the same way that that one works. You know, where you just constantly get killed and that sort of thing. But Dark Souls, from what I understand, is a little bit more linear. So like this one is like open world. So like basically once you go through like the starting area or like the starting of the game, like you get put into the world and like you can go anywhere you want. So you can even run to the end of the game if you wanted to, I guess technically. But like you'd be level 1 versus level 200, that kind of thing. So you have to kind of like grind and level up with it too as you go. Yeah, that's why I figured, if anything, because if they remastered the first one, I think they might go back and actually do like the other two for the trilogy, so, and the remaster even only came out like 3 or 4 years ago, I think, so, or at least maybe 3 years ago, and the first one I think came out somewhere around like 2009, 2010-ish, or probably before that, I can't remember. More juice for this guy. Yeah, right. These guys are brutal, and I'm like over level 100, and it's like they still hurt. Like if you don't pay attention, like they'll get you, and they'll sneak up on you too. Finger remedy. Am I at an hour now? So I'll go up a little bit longer, and I'll take a cosplay break. Like I'm so paranoid now that these guys are literally like standing in the walls and like you can't even hear anything. Well, that's a boss fight. I know that for a fact. Wonder where... I didn't even mean to do that. I just hit it for fun. Comment. That's cool. And key. I seriously didn't mean to do that. I was just standing there going, yeah, I'll just hit it. Opened up some secret passage. It'd be nice to have a... save point over here. I don't remember. Did I do this? Probably. Probably now I'm just reaching. One other thing I could think of is... But there's gonna be bad guys here though, so if I die, where's it gonna put us? And it's definitely a far way down. Maybe there's... Maybe there's... What's in here? Can't open it from this side. Do we know if we go... We know if we go back. We'll get to that other one, but... Alright, well, let's check and see what's in store for us on the other side of the door. Well, you can actually climb this. Normally you can't. It's weird. Over there. There. What's going here? That must be the door. You can't. Scary thing is that there's usually a big one around there. And that must have been the one at the top. Well, okay. Our dogs are hanging out. Carrying slicer here. See, it's battles like that like I was able to tolerate because I was able to grind some more. Or else he would have just like destroyed me. Alright, so we can rest here. He still destroyed my dogs. Let's rest. It's beautiful. It really is. I mean, this is just the academy, but yeah, wait till I go outside once I'm hopefully done with this area and move on. But yeah, it's just, if you're into fantasy and sci-fi and like the world of just like Tolkien, Dungeons and Dragons, you know, just anything like that, Lord of the Rings. It's Oh, are you talking about the helmet? Yeah, that's the I grinded for that too. It's the pumpkin helmet that you can get at one of the castles. So I figured for Halloween, you know, that'd be cool. So I got a pumpkin helm. But yeah, it's really beautiful. There's a lot of really cool lore to this, and this is its own standalone story game. And from what I remember about this, it's basically the developers from Software teamed up with George R. R. Martin. Whatchamacallit, Game of Thrones, and he helped kind of write some of the story-ish stuff about this too. So he had some creative input for it, obviously. But yeah, this would be a good spot to take a cosplay break. So that is what I'm going to do. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. Do, do, do. Yeah, it's really cool actually that he took the time to actually, you know, help with, you know, even this story, and the concept for this game, it's if you're familiar with Final Fantasy, it's very similar, where it's like, you know, it's a magic world, and you know, there's like magic and sorcery, but there's also like fighting and warriors and rogues and, you know, like that kind of thing. And it's like, it's just very what's the word, like you know, yeah, exactly. And you know, just like the story's very rich, I guess would be the better way to put it, you know. And that's why, like, and but with this, but the way this game's kind of set up, and that's what kind of threw me off, was that, like, you know, all the games I've been picking, you know, like are kind of linear in the sense of, like, you know, it tells you like, okay, you go from here to there to there to there to there. Even like when I played, you know, Jedi Fallen Order, you know, like it took you from planet to planet, even though the areas you went to were kind of open, and, you know, you could explore and discover secrets and stuff like that. It kind of still took you on a path. And this game does the same thing. It's just, what threw me off in the beginning of playing it was that, like, you know, you have to scale up with the areas that you're going to. So it's like, you know, if you instantly go to an area that you have to go to next, but you're not leveled high enough for it, you know, you'll just get destroyed. And then, so you have to go back, do some grinding or exploring and stuff like that, kind of level up to match it, and then go with it. And that's the same way any RPG that you've played before was, is, you know, as you play it, you know, you level up to a point where, you know, like Final Fantasy 7, oh, you know, like things like that, Final Fantasy 8, you know, like those games, those just hierarchy games, you know, that like really just ushered in this whole Baldur's Gate, for instance, you know, like I still need to do Baldur's Gate 3, you know, like games like that that just really have great stories to them. And even Diablo, you know, like has a great storyline to that too. And I've played all the Diablos too, and need to eventually get 4 and play that one also, you know, that kind of thing. But all right, so give me 1 second. Kingdom Hearts is definitely another good one. Like I said, it's hard just because, you know, there's just so many games out there that are just like super awesome, and just not enough times in the day. Okay. Ah, rehack. Dang it. Okay. All right, much better. Sorry, I was doing some cord management for a second there. Recording my Boba Fett gameplay when I go good, just watching it now. Might start streaming Battlefront matches after work. Do it! I mean, that is if you're, into the actual, streaming thing, I guess. But, yeah, it's... I completely agree with you. Like, I'm hooked on Battlefront also. Like, it's just so fun right now to jump back into it, just in general, and actually... And that's kind of my struggle for a while, was like, I like those kind of games, but like I never really, like I said, got into, like Call of Duty or Fortnite or, I started kind of playing Halo Infinite though. I mean, that was pretty fun, to be honest. But I forgot about Battlefront 2 and was just like, wait a minute, like this is still going. That's why I like came back to it and was like, well, if I'm gonna play something, that's going to be kind of this genre, as far as like the mechanics, like teaming up with random people and going out and just getting shot and killed left and right. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's that like if I were going to dedicate my time, and again, this is just preference, everybody's different, obviously, but like if I was going to dedicate time into playing like a war game like that, it's like it would be Battlefront, and that's what I'm doing, and I'm really happy about that because then it gives me like something to kind of work toward also, as far as like, again, like last night, when you saw me getting destroyed by those max level like special characters and stuff like that, like, and I even thought that they were modding because I saw those no, not assaults, the I found them too. They're like special characters for clones, I think, that were they look different. They look like they were from like Dead Space or something, or one of those other genres. I'm like, what skin is that? Like, I don't think I've seen that before, but I do have it, and it was one of the ones that are like it's like a special character. But or not special character, but you know what I mean, like one of those like additional, like you get points for up to, and then you buy them and play them, and like those guys during Blast were using them and just absolutely destroying me, and it was like a jetpack rocket trooper or something, and yeah, something like that. And so yeah, like I went through my catalog of characters today and was just kind of like, okay, this guy has these skins, because I really wanted to figure out which one it was. But like, again, like I give mad respect to those guys that maxed out those characters, and we were talking about that last night, about how that's dedication, and that's just, like I said, I was absolutely just not even upset or anything. It was just, I think what threw me off a little bit was just like, I didn't think Blast was so high, so it took so long, just even if I was just going to get killed back and forth. So it's like, okay, well, I guess I just got to run down the clock, kind of thing. But no, it's like, and I even got into an Ewok hunt for the first time ever in like forever. And that was hilarious, because I'm just sitting there with another guy, and it was just me and him versus two other characters as Ewoks, and like you just hear them running around out in the back, like in the woods, and like you're turning on your flashlight and you're turning it off, and it's like that was like the scariest freaking thing ever. Yeah, and then I was the same. It was great fun, but it was scary as hell. Like I'm talking like phasmophobia level, just like I was getting those feelings of like, even when I was playing Dead by Daylight for the first time, when it's like you kind of get jittery and you're like, wait a minute, like I know you're out there and I'm waiting for something to happen, and it's like, you know, all of a sudden you hear a noise and like the sparkles come flying at you and you're like, what, where are they? You know, like it was just like, it got me going. Yeah. You know, like, and I was a trooper, you know, against these guys. So like the first guy got taken out and I'm sitting there by myself and I'm like, oh God, you know, like I got to get out of here. And then they eventually got me too, you know, but it was like it was just like one of the scariest things I've played. And it was Ewok hunt, you know, it was awesome. But yeah, it's just been so much fun and just so cool. I have like nothing but great things to say about that game, and I hope at some point, you know, they either come out with a Battlefront 3 or like a Battlefront remake or remaster, or just, you know, Star Wars Battlefront and it's like a 2024 25, you know what I mean, like a new re-release with, you know, Mandalorian in it and just all those characters. I'm sure they will too. It's just they're being very strategic and picky, you know, like any other, you know, genre, you know, same thing with like Marvel Universe, DC Universe, those kind of things. It's like they're just strategically kind of doing this and doing that. So, but for the time being though, honestly, it's like, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm really not when it comes to what we can play. And like, it just really does. Like, it holds up, like, surprisingly. I mean, I'm sure, you know, you could nitpick it, you know, if you really wanted to, but I mean, come on, like I was impressed with just the fact that, like, you know, like I said, once I kind of got my audio fixed a little bit because it was a little wacky, but honestly, like once I got my audio going, and it's like I can hear the boots like clatter on the ground, you know, and like you felt like you were wearing armor and stuff like that. It's like that's freaking awesome, you know, to have that kind of detail, you know, along with everything, and just be able to you know, just have fun with even that, you know, like little stuff like that is what really, you know, like puts a smile on my face, you know, when it's like, oh, like they really thought about this. And you know, and just even the music score too, you know, it's so cool to be like, I forget where I was, but it's like I think I was on the Death Star or something like that, or doing something and getting like annihilated by like a Luke Skywalker, and like, you know, like Luke's music was playing and stuff like that, and I'm just like, this is so cool, you know. It's fun. Yeah, it just absolutely is fun. So yeah, no complaints here. So essentially, and that was the funny thing, is like, even when I started streaming, I was playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Like just playing Dead by Daylight, you know, and that's fine, and I still like that game too. But once I got back into Battlefront though, it's like, you know, I kind of, you know, just really liked you know, just getting back into it, like you said, you know, and just having fun with it. I always get a buzz getting Luke as Boba. Or do you mean like Luke getting like Luke and Boba? All right, where am I at? Defeating Luke as Boba. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's, well, you're getting Return of the Jedi revenge there, I guess. Well, I guess it'd technically be against Han Solo, because, well, I don't know. you could debate it all you want to, I guess, but yeah, ultimately it was Luke's fault. Yeah, right. All right, where am I at? Where am I going, and how am I going to get killed next? Let's see. So we defeated one of the bosses here, so let me check my handy dandy oh, that's why everything was getting all wacky, because I didn't click out of that. Okay, so let's see, starting. And you know what I noticed too was also, I think I've mentioned this a gazillion times already, but in the quick matches, especially like the co-ops, you get a lot better chance to play as the heroes too. So that's cool. And even in Starfighter, like I was finally able to like jump into Slave 1 and get some more experience on that, and you know, up against that, because even my Slave 1 I think was like 18th or 19th level and still needed like a couple more skill points, and I was even able to level it up like a level or so, and I was just like, holy crap, that's awesome. But yeah, I think my main goal right now is to I really want to get my assault up to 100, and then once I do that, or no, 100 excuse me, I want to get the assault up to max, which is 1,000, and then once I do that, then I'll transfer over to the what is that trooper, the dual-handed trooper, you know, that one, the recon I think, or the specialist or something. Yeah, whoever he is, like I really want to like jump in and like specialize one of those guys, and I'll just be playing one of them. Arc Trooper, Infiltrator, yeah. Okay, so on the second shard bearer, Renala, Queen of Full Moon, after into the academy. Okay, before heading into the Church of the Cuckoo, there's another sorcerer. Those were the ones they were playing, and there's a white skin I think that you start out as, even with that, and it's like that was throwing me off because I was like, that doesn't look right, like that doesn't look like it belongs in the game, but it was. It looked like Halo to me, or another like game altogether. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? Let's see. When you come to a narrow passage, head through and jump onto the spinning water wheel at the top. You'll find the schoolhouse classroom, Site of Grace. Okay, so you went there, resting, and then follow the corridors through the academy, avoiding or killing sorcerers as you go. One here, which leads to the debate parlor, where you'll fight the Red Wolf of Radagon. And that's what I'm noticing too, is a lot of these guys, you know, obviously that have put in lots of time. Yeah. They're just dominating as these special characters, and this one guy literally was holding the entire line on supremacy as Obi-Wan. Like he had a maxed Obi-Wan, and I think you were there for it. I can't remember if you saw him or not, but like he literally was just force pushing everybody, and then it was an instant kill. Like he was literally holding the line against the entire team, literally, in supremacy. And it was just like, I was just looking at him like, holy crap. Like, and then there was another guy that was playing like, I think like a maxed out Yoda too, and they were just like, yeah, for sure. And like these guys were just dominating, and I was just like, wow, that's what max level looks like. I was like, holy crap. Oh yeah, they are nuts. I mean, like I said, I give them mad props for I would get actually top 5 in Starfighter back I say way back when, but yeah, before. Now it's like in a co-op two person, I get like top 4. You know, it's like nice. Yes, we felt like we needed to huh, what is that? All right, so you gotta go there. You'll find somebody over there. Ill-omened creature ahead. There's 1, 2, 3, and a big something over there. What is that? It's just cruising through. The guy's just cruising through. Oh, we can use the dogs. And probably the huge bow. Well, I guess the dogs would probably work. Alright, where'd you guys go? Just firing it blindly off in the distance. That sounds about right. Let's see. Perhaps the carrion slicer will be doing that one. Well, I could always do the pebble. Wah! Go get him, guys! Academy Glintstone Staff, that's another one that... Oh, there's a guy over there. Maybe we could sneak up on him. Does not open from this side. Okay. Oh, there's a tree over there. What is... I'm probably going to need that. So... I am going to go in here. Yeah, right now I'm playing Nick Cage. But before though, I'd probably say it's now, yeah, now it's Nick Cage when they released him. I'm trying to get him up to 100, P100, but yeah, he's funny. But actually, before him, it was Ash. I'm a big Ash Williams, you know, Evil Dead fan too. You know, I think I just hit P. Yeah, I just got P9 with him. So I unlocked, like, you know, I like all his, like, the blood outfit, and then his three perks, the blood outfit, and then his charms. And I'm like almost see, that's what I started playing. That's what I played a lot before I got it back into Battlefront, was that. So basically, yeah, like when I first got into Dead by Daylight and started like playing it like all the time and streaming it, I was Ash. Like I got Ash like prestige, you know, like like level 53, prestige 3, level 50, you know. And then when they made all the training changes and stuff like that, I basically got him. What did I get? I got like him, I think Yui, and like Laurie Strode, I think at the time, or Jill. I think I was like Jill Valentine too, to like prestige 3, level 50, because for some reason I just like playing Jill all the time, and Yui as Yui Kimura. Yeah, so I played them basically switching off and on, and then once Nick came, I was just like, okay, I got to get him to 100 as my first, like, because originally it was going to be Ash, and then when they announced him coming, you know, I was just like, yeah, I gotta play Nick Cage. this is too fun. So that's who I've been playing now. Like during Haunted by Daylight, I just play as Nick, and just been leveling up essentially. Nice. Hey, that works too. Ooh. Yeah, the only time that I really don't use them is when I'm doing like the old challenges, like the old tome challenges and stuff. But events though, yeah, unless you're just gonna keep her that way at level 69, obviously. But oh yeah, I just hoard blood points and then just dump them into somebody I want to level if I have to flip flop like that. Because before too, I was leveling up killers because I'm not a killer main at all, but I have played killer too, so I don't completely suck at playing killer. I guess like I get the concept down. I just play survivor more because I have more fun playing that. Yeah, I basically went back after like the settings changed and everything for like the leveling. I went back and got everybody up to at least P3 because like everybody was at 50 to unlock the like their abilities and stuff. Or actually no, I take that back. I got everybody up to 50 when they came out to be able to get their abilities, but not everybody, if you know what I mean, like had everybody's abilities. So I went back during I think the last event, not this year's anniversary, but I think last year's anniversary, and used all those like extra blood points and dumped them into every character that I hadn't P3'd and unlocked like every ability for every character, survivor side. Because killer wise, I have all the killers and stuff, but I was being really strategic about who I was leveling, so that way like if I decided to play somebody after a while, I'd be able to go back in and they would already be set up with. Yeah, so now I have that at least is survivor wise everybody's P3, so like everybody has everybody's stuff. And then that's kind of what I liked about the newer way they were doing it, you know, too, where it's like you have no choice but to P3 them, like all the newer characters, but all the older characters that I had, like I hadn't done that yet, so I took the time and did that. And then I went back and like Myers is my main, so I like had already had him like P350'd, and then the conversion happened. I had Leatherface already prestiged at that point up to P3, and I had it was Leatherface, Michael, and I think maybe Ghostface I had. But then I went back and like started doing all the like movie killers, you know, like Ringu and Pyramid Head, Nemesis. I don't think I've gotten Wesker leveled up yet. What does it seem like? Oh yeah, they did a really good job with Wesker. Too. He like I haven't yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't level him up all the way yet. Yeah, a lot of people have been playing Wesker too. He's a really fun character. I haven't actually played him either. I don't want to move because he could see me. Yeah, totally. Like I said, I try to throughout the week too, just kind of pop on for a couple of matches, especially now with the haunted event. Like I would have streamed Dead by Daylight last night too, just to get like some more progress on the haunted event. But I'm doing pretty decently just offline. But yeah, I usually keep my lobbies open, so yeah, feel free to pop in if you see me on. That's what I tell everybody, is just jump in and or throw the invite, and if you see me. But yeah, I'm usually good for a couple of matches. I don't claim to be the best, but at least I have a concept of what I should be doing. Yeah, I think I know how to help my team, basically. What I say. Like I try to be, I honestly, and I think you could tell at this point, like I'm not a toxic player, you know, I'm really not. So usually 9 times out of 10 I'm like sacrificing myself to make sure like somebody else is like gonna like escape or something. So that's usually what I do, because again, much like, you know, yeah. Like I just, that's like how I play, because much like Battlefront, you know, yeah, I use or what was I gonna say was I usually like much like how I play Battlefront is where I learned a lot of my humbleness and patience with DBD. Because like, you know, when you're playing an online game with multiple people that you just don't know, it's like you don't know how the match is going to go. It's either going to go for you, against you, or be whatever it's going to become, right? So rather than like rage or be toxic and just put that kind of energy into it, it's like if I'm the first one to get on the hook and like get out of the match within like 5 minutes, it's like, you know what, I still got some points out of it, I'll just queue up for another one, you know. So that's why I'm pretty casual when it comes to the way I am now playing stuff, because that's just, you know, that's just the way it is for me. But yeah, what I play is so I usually play what do I play? Alert now, because Alert for me took over from oh god, what was the perk that, what was I running? So basically I run Borrowed Time to help the teammates out, to give them the extra boost, right? So Borrowed Time, Alert, Resilience, and Self-Care. That's what I run all the time on all my tunes that I'm like maining, because Borrowed Time for me, like, it helps your team because it gives them that extra, you know, seconds to basically escape, so that way they don't get tunneled ish. Alert, because I used to use was it Iron Will? But before they nerfed it, you know, when Iron Will would give you 100% not making any sounds, that really used to help me escape killers and chases and stuff. So even if they hit me and like I got hurt but not downed, but once they nerfed it and like it only made it like 75%, I changed it. Like I ran through a lot of different stuff, but Alert for me really helps me with just knowing where the killer is and just getting a good visibility on them in general. And even if they're running blindness, I mean, obviously it doesn't work, but with those people that run like a blindness perk, but like for me, I get a lot of value out of Alert. And then same thing with Resilience, because Resilience, you know, like you get that much bonus when you're hurt. So like usually my typical play style is like I'll you know, get into the match, start playing, and then what happens is like if I either get hurt and escape, or get hooked and like unhooked at some point and I'm hurt but I'm not on second hook because nobody got me, kind of thing, I'll just not even heal and just run off and go do like gens and help. And that's what I like about resilience, is because resilience gives you that extra bonus to gen progression. So like I've recovered so many times in matches, or helped the team, I guess, and myself in matches where I've done gens hurt, and we've knocked out 2, 3, 4, and even 5 gens long enough for me to go heal myself with self-care, and they get the gates, and then we all, like, you know, people escape and stuff like that. So like I feel like I've gotten a lot of value out of both alert and resilience, so I run those. And same thing with self heal, because I tried running the perks where like I wasn't able to heal myself, and it's not that like every time I get unhooked I heal myself, because that's what you know, other people can do for you. But at the same time, like my resilience, it's like I'd rather be injured and be using those bonuses, and even like saving people from the hook, like being injured myself, like if I absolutely have to go, it's like those extra few little seconds to like unhook them, even if the killer comes after me, it's like it's so worth it to get somebody like saved. So that's usually what I do. So yeah, that's what I run. I can't remember what Deja Vu does, but yeah, I started like researching a lot of different combos, and just kind of like, you know, not necessarily like meta builds, but like what do I like to play with. And I absolutely found, yeah, that alert gives me a lot of value, and so does that's a big boulder. I was not expecting that. I would think that would give you experience, no? It's like I feel like I'm in Indiana Jones. There's my screenshot. There's my thumbnail. What is that? 159. 2 minutes. 159, like 59. That thing cracked me right on my head. I need to make a note of that. Hold on. Yeah. And I got cracked in the head, like perfectly trying to look up and see it. So that's going to be my thumbnail. I just need to timestamp that so that way I know what where to find it. So 159, 59. Down the head with giant ball. Pumpkin helmet. No, sheer luck would be my guess, to be honest. Wow, that looks ominous. Alright, let's see where it does. Cannot open from this side. So there is a knight over there, which I think if I kill, I should be able to get, hopefully, a... What am I looking at as far as... I have one healing potion. Let's see if I can hit him from here. See? These guys will beat you down. Well, thank you. Yeah, go get some rest, and I'll catch up with you later. I'll probably honestly be streaming Battlefront tomorrow night, or well, later tonight, I guess, now that it's technically Sunday for me. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, Monster. I appreciate it. I'll catch you later. Where am I? Well, we already did all that. Later. Have a good one. And if I don't catch it tomorrow night, then have a good weekend. Have a good Hallows Eve, and have a good week. Decoy. I should try to get that guy to get crushed by those He hits pretty hard though. I should try rock sling with him. Ooh. I wonder if that is an upgrade. Fire magic. That's definitely better. That is a way up. Oh. There's definitely something over there. Is that the way back that says you can't open? Should probably pick up my experience, huh? Okay, so there's that way, there's that way. That takes you up there. There was some more portal thing over there. Herbs. Alright, so that was the door we could not go through. I'm cruising down there. He's cruising. Can't open that from this side. What is that? Well, there's something over there. Love a good mystery. But it sounds like there's something in there. He's rolling around over there. Go see what's over here. Is that a pumpkin head? And there's sorcerers up there. And there's sorcerers, right? There's one there. What am I looking at? So, we'll come back to you. Let's at least try to get a save point over here somewhere. Now that we know we beat that carrion guy. And I'm curious to see where that door goes over there. So this, I think, takes us to the boss. Of course, you'd only really have to go through. Let there be good luck. So that should be the final boss, right? Okay. Well, we know we can go back to that one over there, so let's do this. I'm really curious to see what that's gonna be, so let's do this. Wearing the same helmet as him. I guess we're going Carrion Slicer. I don't know where that bad guy went. Of course, I guess I could try the great bow. This is probably going to hurt. Well, it does walk away long enough. They all looking at? We're like right above the whatchamacallit. Stone Scarab. It says there is something over there, so... Yeah. Golden runes. You would think there'd be a way to turn off the boulders, though. Unless it was them. Well, maybe it was them. Interesting. So we are now here. The boss is there. We are curious as to what this is. He was defeated, so he won't be coming back. So let's see what this is then. Sure. Let's take the challenge. That's a giant turtle.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
I do not know.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
So if we've learned anything.
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
Do I have any prayer books?
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Oh. Glint blade. Oh, he's got stuff. Oh, so I take it if you go on a bit of a killing spree. You can atone here. So there's gotta be a... runes. Seek night. Ah, there we go. Let's seek the night. Let's wait until the night. Happens at night. He looks like he's asleep. What do I need? 100,000. to worry about that now. So this puts us, I think, Limegrave west? East. This puts us Limegrave east. All signs are pointing to there, and we already got her. So now, just gotta take care of her. Where was I? No, that's where I came from. That's underneath. That's the church. What's that? That's where we came in. Is it the schoolhouse classroom? We cannot remember. No, that's the hallway. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Yep. It's this one. Well, there's something there, though. Crystal darts. That did not fall, so I do not know. Okay, so we must have been able to turn that off. So that was that way. That took us to our new friend. All right. What kind of ashes of war did we get, though? Because I think we got new ones? Marionette soldier summons 2 marionette soldier spirits. Oh. Well, we'll see if we die. And if we do, then... And we'll use rock sling.
little Culver. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Cool. Looks like what is that? Ouch. Like, we don't know what's going on. Okay. We're basically fighting her. Let us see. This fight. This just says fight her. Which doesn't give me much insight. Another full moon. What do we have to do with you? Thriller. Okay, so I was on the right track with her. All right, we have to go after golden bubbles. Oh, wait. Let's try this. Let's try some spirit ash news. New ashes. Try these guys. See what happens. Getting beat up. Wow. So another little clever trick is to bring the platform down, because you will kill yourself running off of there. What I do need to do though is let's do this. Torch that, that, and that. Much better. So I can flip-flop between there, flip-flop between there. Have enough to try to live. Summon some spirit ashes. Perfect. Ouch. Alright, so she's killing her own friends.
Come, sweet
dropped a chandelier on a... and it hurt. You keep crouching and I don't need you to crouch. I'm going to get killed on this one. I'm going to... Oh, he beat her. Wow.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever. Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Apparently, it's fun.
Thy fate lieth under my moon.
All right. Well, apparently there's a second fight. So you get through the first phase. And then there's a phase 2, apparently. Okay. So apparently, it's not just the one fight. So let's do the wolves. We like the wolves better. I like this setup. 3 and 5. I think I need to redo flasks. Should be good enough. Pull the lever. Okay, so we need carrion slicer. They're over there. Oh, she's over there. Where's the book lady? There she is. So apparently there's a phase 2. Wow. She is destroying us. 2 phases. We say. We already beat her phase 1. But apparently there's a phase 2. Alright, we'll give it about another hour or so. Call it a stream. Okay. So now we know. So we should be good there. Keep that and keep rock slaying. Because essentially we just need to knock their concentration, not do all that or summon the spirit ashes right up front. I gotta say though, it is kind of nice to not have to sit there and take a one shot every time I fight, so at least can, you know, stand up to some hits. But don't summon the ashes yet. It did work pretty good. Okay, so that did work out a little bit easier. Yeah, she kind of hits hard a little bit. Might just have to chip her way down with Pebble, actually. Or even the carrion slicer might work better too. The rock sling worked better for there. I'll probably be able to do better with her with carrion slicer, to be honest. I had it, I just wasn't quick enough. And I needed to heal too, so... Well, get some more magic back. Ooh, she's hard. She is difficult. But being up close definitely works better. Got rock sling queued up. Okay. Just gotta get the patterns down. It says rock sling will do good for here. Gotcha.
Weave thy might into being.
Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou. Is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
It's cosmetics. Oh, you can change. Ah.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
That was definitely a fight. So where did that put us at? We're like just under having level. So what is? Oh wait, let's go over here. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting we got a new spell. So... Oh wait, you know what I do have? It's rune stones. I got a bunch of rune stones. Is that enough to level up? was. Let's do intelligence. Get that damage up a little bit. Oh, there's a chest over here too. It's locked. Can't do anything there. He had a key. Where would it be? He had a key. Doors open. Okay. Okay, so basically we're at a point where we can move on, because that is something that stays locked for now. So after defeating Renala, you can proceed to the Altus Plateau north of Lorien by either using the ground lift to deck this or however, you can also head to the lead the Rotten Lands to these supply moves to gain another great room. I guess we could always go to Khalid after this. But I should probably level up a little bit. Oh. That's what we'll spend our remaining time on. Right. Do a little grinding. That'll be fine. Where did... You know what? I should look at it, see what... He did say that you would get some equipment. Oh, I did get robes. I thought she dropped some armor. You know what, let's try and see if... Let's do this, since I'm going to keep board. Let's go to round table hold. See if we can't beef up our sword a little bit. Oh wait, I might need to get the experience first. To use... Oh, currency, anyway.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Stones. Where do we get the smithing stones? Somber smithing stones. Okay. Selling some. Let me look up, where can we go for better astrologer armor? We do need to upgrade our gear though. maybe we'll finish off and do that. We'll get ourselves an armor set. Starting at set of grace. Let's finish off with that. We're gonna go get an armor set real quick. Something to get out of the original set of robes. It's the Church of Bells, Royal Care, Southeast. Well, it's talking about so head southeast along the water at the end of the lake, squeeze past the rock with George's area and Stillwater Cape. Alright. That is where we were going. In search of some upgraded clothes. So it said essentially go along here. Squeeze past the jellyfish. Poison. Torch and head into the dungeon. You want to keep to the wall to your right until you come a mage at the end of the cliff and another pair across the short canyon. Across the gap, past the two mages and down the passage. You'll emerge in the cavern with a poison lake and a corpse directly ahead. This is where you'll find it. Mage's robes. What did it say? Sage's trousers. My clothes actually seem better. What's in this set? Sage hood, robe, and trousers. Honestly, even the pumpkin helm works better. Astrologers. I mean, there's... This, like, still looks like it's better. Well, maybe we won't be getting a set of clothes. Well, alright, let's get out of here and do a little grinding. Still doesn't let you. All right, we're gonna do some mumble grinding and then call it good. The great bow wouldn't do anything. I get those. It does work. I think Proxling actually works better. Because there's only two. It's a faster casting. Wondering when it was gonna glitch. Okay, let's see. Where do we end up at? One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh, we're able to do 5 and 5. Cool. What do we want to do next? Vigor's pretty good. Dex is probably pretty good. I think I'll put into endurance because we only got one more slot for that. 300,000. Yeah, maybe we'll keep it there for now. 40 mind, intelligence. So I need 122, so I'll have to kill him 12 times, at least for a level, though. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it there. Actually, let's go see our friend the dragon. Let's over here. Where's the castle? The dragon's over here, so we're gonna go there. Let's see if we can take out the dragon. Just for fun. That. It's over there. What should be, I think, at the bottom. Yep, there it is. Rock slang. Trying to get up there again. course, I could carry and slice it too. Reeve, what's going on? I'm trying not to get destroyed by this dragon. Good, nice and peaceful. Had a few folks stop by and pop in for a little bit, but yeah, it's been nice. Made some good Elden Ring progress. Yeah, everything's all good. How's your weekend going? I was about to wrap up the stream when I decided to try to kill this dragon. I know. I was getting nervous about him actually finding me because I'm pretty close to actually being able to kill him because I was able to grind up some levels, so I'm just trying to sneak on him. But he senses me though. He knows I'm around. I mean, I'm not close to death, which is good. Yeah. That's what I'm trying not to do. Like I can, if I hit him with the rock sling, I actually have a good chance. And then he looks over this way. But I might be able to get him because he's kind of close. Ooh, I might be able to get him right there. Hit him? Ouch. Didn't have no way to heal, too. Well, I could if I didn't spend all my healing potions, I should say. That's okay, though. I do have plenty of magic left, though, so I might be able to sneak on him. You too, Reeve. Take care. Have a good weekend, and if I don't catch you next stream, then have a good Halloween. Later. Oh, I was able to hit him though. The new Draconic Power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Alright, let's go see what's going on there real quick and then... Cathedral... Where was that at? Church of the... This was one of the first secret places I actually found. Just randomly. I'm gonna have to level up enough to be able to cast incantations. That would have been it. Because there's like a teleporter that brings you here. Yeah, I think that's about it. Took care of Loretta. We took care of this. That's pretty much gonna be it for the stream. This will stay here. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for this Let's Play Saturday stream. So again, welcome everybody to the League of Extraordinary Casuals, episode number 217. I'm your host of Darth Asylum, your Jedi Mando with a plan. And that plan for Saturday night was to do our Let's Play. Right now we're playing some Elden Ring. Able to actually take care of the Royal Lucaria Academy, I think is how it's pronounced. And take care of the enemies there, get some progression in the main story, and yeah, actually take care of a couple other things too, and managed to get a little bit of grinding in as well to level up some more, which will ultimately help us be able to continue on with the game and basically be able to get to the end, hopefully at some point. So it'll be less of a beating, but I'm still expecting tons of that to happen. But yeah, so overall, let's do a shout out tonight to everybody who stopped by, popped in, said hey. So we'll start with Monster Maniac. So we'll do a hype for Monster Maniac. Let's see. Who else? Mindbox. Well, those sound like they're going through. Are those going through? For some reason the volume isn't going through on these. I don't know why. That's weird. From Mindbox, and then Reed. As well. Yeah, and Reed. Interesting. Oh, well, I guess for some reason I can't hear the sound, so I don't know if those are going through or not. But yes, it was a good night streaming. Nice casual night as usual. But at the same time, I had a few folks stop by, so that was very cool. Hung out, chat, and just be casual, and that's what it's all about again. So thank you guys for stopping by, supporting the channel, and just all in all hanging out. So again, I'll probably be back tomorrow night for a little while to play some Battlefront 2. Since now I'm kind of starting to stream a little bit more for Sunday nights too, just to get another day in there. But yeah, it's been super fun, been really cool. Again, I hope you guys had a great week, had a safe week, and your weekend as well. Have a great weekend, have a safe weekend. Halloween is coming up, so if I don't see you next stream, which will probably be later tonight, which is Sunday, then have a great Halloween and have a great week and a safe week as well. And I'll be back Friday. So I think that is basically going to wrap things up for tonight. So again, thanks guys for stopping by, chilling and chatting and being casual. So until next stream, we're going to sign off by saying be good, be safe, love you, and talk to you later.
can go now. Bye-bye! Bye!